Hello everyone and welcome back to Tesla Streams, Final Fantasy X Remastered. Alright, so I got everything set up. I seriously need to figure out what's going on here. Anyways. This part of the place is not going to take very long. No, not much I can be done about this. At least you're attacking Orin. He can take it. Oh my lord. What the hell was up with that shit? Oh my god. Yeah, someone's gonna die if I don't get rid of you, so... Son of a bitch! Okay. Yeah, no chances here. At least you don't have much health. Man. Yeah, I'm going back on initiative. Fuck that. I can't be putting up with that shit in here. That's freaking nuts.
Looks like we got a job to do, yeah?
If anything should happen in the water, we're relying on you three. If it gets dangerous, pull out quick.
Right.
Be careful, okay?
So now we've lost both our party members again. Oh well. We won't be in here long, so it's not a big deal. His odds will have had to take off Water Strike anyway for this. Oh wow, really? Son of a bitch. Sturdy little piece of shit, aren't you? No save states this time, but I don't think it. Well, never mind. I got it the first try anyway. I don't think it matters though. You can do it as many times as you want. It really doesn't matter. So that's good to know. Oh, well that was easy. Well, okay then. Double up. I'm going the right way, correct? Yeah, I am. It just doesn't seem like it at first. I guess that way never leads to anything. Yeah, that's not doing much. Oh well. Go and do this, I guess. Stealing and healing are really the only thing you're gonna really be helpful with right now. Oh yeah, I forgot about that fish over there. I'm getting a lot of those for later. Double up. Oh. Flare time. Can't do anything with it right now, but that'll soon be changing. Noxious grenades. Wow. Well. Alright. Screw that. Get my team the way it is, thank you. Okay, and there we go. Well, I did have Lulu on my team, so there's that, but... Alright. HP up, and... they know what I want. Well... it's very pricey, but...
No pain.
Thing is, I think Eunice would actually be stronger. Well, okay, she doesn't have Magic Booster, but... let's see. 65 compared to 58. Well, she's not that much stronger, but... it'd probably be comparable, though. Yeah, they definitely made magic better in this. I don't know. Oh, level up, yeah. But yeah, I don't... let's see. B200. Patient 1. I don't remember it being near this good. Like, at all. Like, at this point in this, like... I had like 100 magic power in the original PS2 version, and I was barely doing like 12,000 per hit. Now, granted, she does have Magic Booster right now, which can make up for a lot. But still... wait, did I get Magic Booster to Yuna eventually? I think I might have. Oh wait, no, I couldn't have, since it's a weapon ability, not an armor one. So I couldn't have, because I was using Yuna's weapon. Although, I need to consider, it was getting boosted by her Celestial weapon ability, which is to say it gets a powerful boost the closer to max MP she is. And since she has 1 MP cost, that's very easy to do. So never mind, I don't think it would have mattered much. So yeah, like, I do think they've certainly made it way better. Like the magic scaling in the remaster. By a considerable margin, in fact. Because even as Yuna got closer to max magic power in the original, it still didn't seem like it was doing anywhere close to what my physical damage was doing at the time. And I was always annoyed by that. Like, yeah, for things like the Jumbo Flan, you need magic, but it never quite did the same amount. At max magic attack, I was doing like maybe 30 to 40k at most. It's kind of upsetting. Just saying. Yeah, we're just gonna be running at this point. Oh god, are we doing this again? Oh, damn it. I'm just gonna run, fuck it. I can fight these battles, they're just not worth it. Well, I mean, if you wanted to let me steal, I'll take it, but... Okay, so yeah, this one's not that hard. You just gotta know the colors. And I kind of forget which of your guys is which here. Okay, never mind, I got it. Okay. Yeah, charging, I don't care. But yeah, I understand at some level why they wanted to be a little bit restrictive with the sphere grids in the original, on some level. Because if you haven't noticed, being able to just let you go wherever you want has the unfortunate side effect of also making you pretty OP. Like, especially with someone like Orin, who basically can get as much strength as he could ever want, making it really hard for anything to really be easily killed off. And he's not the only one either. People like Titus and Waka are also capable of very high strength gains, making it to where you can basically, even if you didn't have break damage limit built into the mod, you'd still be doing 9,000 damage across the board with pretty much anybody that's not a mage type. And even then, Lulu, as I've already mentioned, has her abilities swapped, her endgame abilities. Instead of getting Flare, they give her dual cast. Right. So even if I didn't break the damage limit, odds are she'd still be easily doing over 9,000 damage. And quite frankly, it would make her probably the most overpowered character. And she kind of still is right now. And thanks to the spheres I've got, Yuna also has double cast now. So, yeah. I need to check what you can get with that. Well, you can sell ethers. Interesting. Now you can go this way now. Which is interesting if you want all the treasure. Return sphere, okay. Recovery ring. Yeah, with the amount of return spheres and teleport spheres you can get if you're going after all the treasure, you can actually quite easily just go beyond the grid. Even in the original game, if you have a teleport sphere, you can escape other people's grids. That or friend spheres. Both of which you can have before endgame. Finally comes across at Zanarkand. So, and with the amount of AP that I'm going to be showing off you can get in Zanarkand, yeah, it's kind of silly. There's no excuse for why you shouldn't be able to handle the bosses at that point. Like, I'm not saying that they're completely trivialized, but at the same time, if you're having any major difficulty with them, then I would really question your playing style, because it probably needs some work. I mean, even when I first played FF10, I had some slight problems trying to learn how the bosses worked, but once you understand the trick, they should not be giving you trouble anymore. Hell, none of the bosses of this game should be doing that. A lot of them are built like puzzles in this game, and the fact that anyone could have any permanent trouble with it really does feel like they need just to learn how to play the game more effectively. Seymour Flux being the first major battle that teaches you this lesson hard. You cannot just rush this boss. He will, if you try to rush his HP going down, he will actually use a very powerful party nuke that will just cripple you. You need to actually plan to prepare for that ahead of time, usually. Have a lot of buffs set up. Try to make sure you're full HP when it happens, usually. And also try to make sure that even after he uses it, he's on death's door. I believe guarding right before it can also help make 8 damage too, but don't quote me on that. Because I believe it's considered a physical move, not a magical one, so you can probably protect it a little bit. But still, all the same, it's all about preparation. And I know that there's a lot of people that, even to this day, consider that fight one of the tougher challenges. And it sort of is, but not by a huge margin. I certainly don't think it's unbearable. I just personally think that there are people that just are way too whiny when it comes to the fact that, compared to other bosses you fought throughout the game, this is one in particular that a lot of people think just expects way too much out of the player. And I don't agree with that. There are certainly tougher bosses in the game, it's just that the rest are either optional or are usually fought with a team that is way stronger than the power curve. And I'm sorry, but I do not agree with people who just whine about these bosses. They aren't hard. Oh, come on.
They'll be upon us soon. She has sent fiends to test our summoner's strength.
Who is she?
Unaleska.
Lady Unaleska.
In Xanarkand, she awaits the arrival of the strongest.
She is still alive?
As much as Micah and Seymour.
I see.
Lost your nerve?
No. Nothing frightens me now.
Braska would be proud.
Then I must not let him down.
Now, unfortunately, buffs on average for this next boss fight is not very helpful, since he has an easy way of dispelling buffs. Putting haste on your people is still decent, but I would not recommend anything other than that. Instead, going full on assault is generally the safest way of beating this guy. He doesn't have that much health, and especially with the strongest Orin and Lulu are, they can beat him pretty quick. Oh my god.
It comes!
This is another boss that really pissed people off when they first fought him when playing FF10, because they really did think it was way too obnoxious with the ability to heal itself and the ability to dispel your buffs. Photon wings. Also, the fact that Aeons are largely pointless. Oh, really, game? You're just gonna start with this shit? Yeah, I can do this, and I'm really not a big fan of this, just because if he starts with it, it can really damper your, like, the whole rest of the battle, really. Especially because of Curse. Lowers your stats, I think. I know it lowers your defense. I'm not sure about your offensive power, though. Let's find out. Yeah, I think it does, unfortunately. And there's no way to get rid of it either, which can be kind of cheap. I just don't think there is. Okay, so where's this now? Nope, can't get rid of it. See, that's kind of cheap. Oh wow. This is doing just as much. Tail sweep, shit. Damn it. Oh, and you can't use overdrives either, you little bitch. Oh, but it looks like it wore off. Okay, well, at least it's dead. See, this fight's not usually that hard, but he got really bullshit in that first turn. It's like he wanted to spite me for what I said. He's like, oh yeah? Well, I'm gonna go full Marlboro mode on you.
Hey, can't we rest a little?
Okay, pause this for a second. He's like, he went into complete bullshit mode in the first turn just to spite me. And I'm like, yeah, way to be a little bitch about it. Truth be told, though, the Photon Wings is the only really tough attack he's got. Like I mentioned before, he can technically heal himself, and I'm surprised we didn't see it, all things considered, since he was getting pretty low on health there. But yeah, like, it's not really that hard of a fight, though, even in the original game. People would usually cast Reflect on him, so any spells he tries using himself would be put on the party. And it's really just about killing him before he kills you. He can dispel your buffs, and he can do stat effects himself, but truth be told, about the worst thing you have to deal with is the tail sweep, since it hits the entire team, and it can dispel all your buffs. So going all defensive doesn't really help. Still, he's not a hard fight, it's just you gotta work around his bullshit. And be a little bit lucky, too. Because usually the sleep effect on Photon Wings doesn't work that well.
No need. We reach the summit soon.
I know. That's why I want to stop for a bit. Soon means that there's not much time left.
Riku,
Fine. I'll think on the way.
Level up. Yeah, you start to see what I mean about the fact that they technically make it pretty easy to take advantage of things here. Now, return spheres aren't as good as, say, teleport spheres, since you are kind of restricted by your grid. But still, it can be kind of useful to save on time, and if I really want to be technical, you can get level 3 key spheres in Xanarkand, so it's not like they completely restrict you until the airship.
Hey, come on, let's go.
We are. Almost there, aren't we?
We've come a long way.
What's so funny?
You remind me of myself. Before, the closer I came to Xanarkand, the more I wondered. When we arrive, Braska will call the final Aeon. He will fight sin, then die. I thought my mind was made up long before. But when I stood here, my resolve wavered.
Never would have figured. Legendary Guardians choke sometimes too, yeah?
Legendary Guardian. I was just a boy. A boy about your age, actually. I wanted to change the world too. But I changed nothing. That is my story.
They really make Orin out to be a lot older than he actually is, because it's only been about 10 years. So, like... So he's not, like, that much older than the rest of them. Although, in terms of design, they may really make him come off like he's older than that. HP up by 200, and defense by 3 for Waka. Okay. And Kamari. Yeah, I might as well go over to the side path. Kamari's not really someone I use after his initial boss fight. Just because I kind of feel, of all the characters, he has the most least interesting gameplay style. The whole Dragoon aspect would have been neat if that was part of his actual kit. But since it's linked to his overdrive, you know, the thing you can't use all the time, usually, generally speaking, it just kind of sucks. That's not to say that I don't appreciate the fact that he can be effective. No, there's nothing wrong with that. But keep in mind, in the original game, you didn't get AP unless you actually participated in combat. So consider that once you get to a certain point, using multiple people in a single battle really doesn't feel worth it. Especially considering that resource management would start to be a bitch when you try to complete everyone's grid. And trust me, I'll get to that in this game too. But at least in this game, everyone gets AP, even if they participated or not. So at least getting levels is easier. Kind of considerably so, actually. Like, the actual method of combat just feels so much more smoother now. You're not spending hours upon hours trying to get sphere levels to get everyone up to speed. Now, when I first played this game, I didn't really mind it, since it was my first experience with it, and I admit I did have a lot of fun having everyone feel unique in combat. But by the time I got to the end of the game, I was starting to feel a bit fatigued by it. It didn't help that I was starting to notice that some people were just starting to be more effective than others. Riku especially just came off very weak compared to everyone else. If you weren't using her steel command a whole lot, and especially had a lot of interesting items to mix with, she certainly was not very useful as a character. Spirit Change can be useful, but only if you have money to spare. And in order to do the max damage limit of 9,000 damage, you would need 100,000 gil per strike. Yeah, money may not be as hard to get as it used to be, but still, 100,000 gil per attack is still pretty steep. And unfortunately, I don't think you'd be able to just spam the hell out of that until much later, at which point you can break the damage limit, so spare change loses its usefulness, since it can't go above 9,999, much like every other game that's used it. It sucks. But playing this with the mod, you really start to figure out that when you're not having to deal with this game's bullshit with the mini-games, the overall gameplay time for this game can feel a lot shorter. Which, again, really shows how much they were banking on people getting frustrated and spending a lot of time on the mini-games. Which, to me, is the worst aspect of FF10. Now, if another minor complaint is that I feel that the extra content that the remaster offers really exists, again, to add frustration to the game. Oh, believe me, we'll be getting into that very soon.
A city dead for 1,000 years. A city I had to see with my own eyes. The end of Yuna's journey. The last chapter in my story. My thoughts, they kept floating up and then slipping through my fingers. Slipping away before I could pin them down with words.
Yuna, I say no. If we go down there, then you'll...
Riku, you're a true friend, and I thank you, but I must go. Down to Samarkand.
I'm not saying we shouldn't go. But should we think about it some more? There's gotta be some kind of way we can save you, Yuna!
All my life, I knew this moment would come.
Yuni...
Thank you, Riku. Thank you for everything.
Don't say that, Yuni. It's not over yet.
Tell Sid, thank you.
No. You can tell him yourself.
Please.
Yuni, don't say that because we're gonna see each other again, okay?
Kimari, let's go. Sir Orin, Kimari told me, when my father wanted me taken from Bavel to Besaid, it was you who told Kimari, right? I had always wanted to meet you someday. I am truly glad that I had that chance. Having you as a guardian was so great an honor. I don't know how to thank you. Perhaps if I defeat Sin, that will be my thanks to you. That's what I'll do. Yes. I will challenge Sin. I will defeat Sin. If you are all there watching this, then I guess Sin is already gone. And so am I suppose. Anyway, I just wanted to say, Sir Orin, I thank you. Kimari, do you remember the first day we met? I was only 7. My father had defeated Sin, and all Pavel was celebrating. Everyone was saying what a hero my father was. I was so happy. But when night came, it occurred to me. My father had defeated Sin, and now he was dead. Now I was all alone. I couldn't sleep. So I wandered into the town, away from the celebrating crowds. I stood on the bridge in Bavel, where my father and I had parted. Standing there, alone, I could see the fields where he had fought Sin. Then, you appeared, Kimari. You said you were looking for the daughter of Braska, remember? At first, I was so scared. Until I realized what a gentle person you are. You weren't used to talking to children. When I told you that I was Braska's daughter, you said you would take me as far from Bavel as you could. That it was the wish of a man facing death. I think I cried then, because that was when I knew my father was dead, and I would never see him again. You just held me, without saying a word. I cried after we got to Besaid, too. When you tried to go, after leaving me in the care of the temple, I held on to you crying, "Don't go, don't go!" And you listened, Kimari. You stayed. Kimari, thank you. Thank you so much. And I've always liked your broken horn. Waka, Lulu. I'll never forget my days spent with you, growing up in Besaid. We always played together, us and Chapu. That's why I was always so happy, I think. And when you refused to let me become a summoner, and I did it anyway, I'm sorry. I've always wanted to apologize. You know, when you tried to stop me then, really, I was happy. I could tell you really cared about me. You were like my big brother and sister. No, I think you really were my big brother and sister. What else? I love watching you play blitzball, Waka. I even love it when you scold me, Lulu. Really? I guess that leaves the newest guardian. Star player of the Xanarkand Apes. You are. I am. Well, I'm glad. I'm glad that we met. We haven't even known each other that long, but it's funny. So this is what it feels like. It's a much more wonderful feeling than anything I had ever imagined. Wonderful. But it hurts sometimes. just want to say thank you for everything. Maybe that's why it hurts. When I think about us never being together again at all, I'm afraid. No, I shouldn't say that. I'll do that part over.
What you up to?
Alright. So yeah. That bit with Kamari always gets to me. Like, you know, when she talks about how her first experiences with him and how, like, Kamari cared so much that he stayed behind even though he didn't have to. That is that is really heartwarming. But yeah, we're at the end here. We're at Zanarkand. Yeah, I think at this point Yuna is a pretty decent replacement for Lulu, since she has double casting Flare now. And about the same amount of MP too. Let me see about Aeons here, actually. Yeah, they're pretty powerful, alright. Everyone who gets this point starts to tense up because they're like, wait, why am I watching the opening cinematic again? Oh crap. The game's not gonna start over on us, is it? Like, what the heck? And so, like, yeah, most people didn't understand the idea behind in media res. And, so, like, so when they got here, they were like, what the hell, man?
Listen to my story. This may be our last chance.
Hey, there was more, right? I mean, like that time. Anyone?
I think
Yes?
that we should stop. Maybe. For now. Let's go.
You know, it's amazing how subconsciously you can actually be connected to things without even realizing it, and how it can motivate you. A lot of my writing style, for anyone who knows about my feeble experience when it comes to like writing and stuff, would know that. Well, maybe I should wait till someone's actually on to really get into this, because it is pretty deep. I don't want to feel like I'm just wasting my time with that. But just to get to the simple matter of it, I tend to be very dramatic. And a lot of it is inspired by this game, and let me just say, when it comes to this game, I feel like I'm not really a big fan of overly dramatic storytelling, since there is an element of just really endearing and heartwarming moments, but it is very, very dramatic game. And if you know anything about my feelings in FF6, you know I'm not usually a big fan of that kind of stuff, since it can feel very draining when it comes to experiencing it. But I think this game does handle it much better, in my opinion, because it feels like a much more balanced narrative. Like, I understand the point behind 6, but it's not really my thing. I think the big thing is I just hate the fact that the game revels in just kind of how messed up it is, like in terms of the narrative. Whereas in 10, it really does feel like this is the kind of story that could feasibly exist, although it would be kind of terrible if it did, I'm just saying. At least there is slightly more of a semblance of realism here, which kind of helps sell it a bit more. Whereas in 6, hi Ace, and yeah, I don't have a PS5. My cousin does, and I've seen him play a little bit of it, but gotta be honest, I don't think I'd be very good at it. Besides, I'm not really big on trending when it comes to always streaming the most newest games anyway. I kind of hate that, to be honest. Yes, but that's not why I'm doing this. I was just kind of in the mood for it. I tend to play a lot of old games on my channel for one simple reason. They're easier to either emulate or play on hardware. Compared to newer stuff, which requires a lot more of a complicated setup. Like, I can play newer console games with a capture device, but it's not as easy to do, unfortunately. Ooh, a fortune sphere. So, yeah, that's kind of rough for me. Where's Yoon at? Do I have a luck sphere anywhere in here? I do not. Fuck. Oh well. Truth be told, though, I have been wanting to explore the whole series for a while now. I'm planning to play them out of order, since I was just in the mood for 10, but I kind of want to go back and do a lot of the old Final Fantasies like I was doing. I got up to 4 once upon a time, and then I kind of got burnt out and put it on hold. But I do want to go back to the old games and play them all the way through, one right after another. Unfortunately, some of those games can get very taxing. And like I mentioned before, 6 is not exactly a game I'm too enthusiastic about compared to other people. I did play through it, though. I did 6. Eternal Crystals. And I did Return of the Dark Sorcerer. Most of it, anyway. I need to go back and finish that as well. Oh, when I played 10, I was a little older than that. Like, I think I was, like, maybe 20, but it still had an impact on me, though. I'm just saying. Yeah, these are still the same monsters from before. I'll wait until new ones start showing up. How old am I now? Well, let's see. It's 2023 now. I was born in... Hold on. Cutscene. I'll pause it for a second. I was born in 1984. So yeah, 39.
Looks like the fog plane.
Close enough.
I didn't play 10 when it first came out, though. It was... My cousin brought over his PS2 and we played it. He watched me play through it. And... he was kind of impressed just how long I would stay in the same area, grinding out my sphere levels. Because I didn't know what to expect, and I always believe in being prepared. And he's like, oh my god, you were so gonna wreck this game in 2. I said, don't spoil it. I don't want to be spoiled on how tough it might be later. He said, I'm not. I'm just saying. And I was like... Yeah, Quake and Doom are games I never wanted to play. Not because of the questionable nature of them or anything like that. No, I just didn't like shooters. The 3D shooter movement was something that a lot of people loved, but I could not get into it. Oh, here's a chest I missed last time. Oh, let's see. RPGs were kind of that thing I always enjoyed, but I didn't know about a lot of their existence until much later in life. After playing games like Dragon Warrior, Dragon Warrior 2, and Final Fantasy on the regular Nintendo, I didn't exactly play anything else until the PS1. Since we lived in a very small town, news was very scarce, and I didn't know about other games' existence. That was most people's first, was 7. Here's the thing with me. There were other RPGs before the PS1, but I didn't know about them. Due to lack of information around our city, so... Well, like I said, until the PS1, I didn't even know those other RPGs existed. So, it wasn't until much later that we realized, oh hey, yeah, there are other RPG type games on these older consoles. We should totally get into that. And we did. There was a site called Emerald Isle Games that was on the internet, and they were selling a bunch of games for cheap prices. And what do you know? A lot of those old RPGs were on the list. We bought all of them. Seriously, we had so many freaking RPGs on the Super Nintendo. We had Chrono Trigger, we had Final Fantasy 2, we had Final Fantasy 3, we had Lufia 1, we had Lufia 2. I mean, we had them all. And yeah, I did eventually play Legend of Mana, not Legend of Mana, Secret of Mana, there we go. Now Legend of Mana was for PS1. Yeah, I played that game too. What did I think of it? It was fun. Kind of hard to get into at first until I really learned how you're supposed to play it, but it was fun. Kind of wish the weapon system was as good as the magic, though. Magic was kind of busted in that game to the point to where weapons kind of felt pointless, but still, it was a good game. I never played Legend of Mana. I heard it was better. I heard it was considerably more balanced, and it was a lot more fun, but I never really played it. My cousin did. I played Sword of Mana, that was on, like, Game Boy Advance. It was a remake of Final Fantasy Adventure. I liked that one. It was fun. Okay, we're about to get another cutscene here in a second, so hold on.
Journeyer of the long road, name yourself.
I am the summoner Yuna. I have come from the island of Besaid.
Your eyes, my dear, show me the long road you have traveled. Very good. You have journeyed well. Lady Yunalesca will surely welcome your arrival. Go to her now and bring your guardians with you. Go.
Yes. If it might benefit the future of Spira, I will gladly give my life. It is the highest honor for which a guardian might ask. Use my life, Lady Yoken, and rid Spira of sin.
What was that?
Our predecessors.
She said Lady Yoken, didn't she? Wait, she guarded High Summoner Yoken?
This dome is filled with fireflies. It's like one gigantic sphere. People's thoughts remain here forever.
But yeah, I mean, there were a lot of games we played during that era. And you'd think, but dude, you were used to the PlayStation 1. Why would you like these trashy RPGs from ages past? Well, first of all, screw you. Those games are still good. Second of all, I was in an RPG slump for so many years that having so many RPGs felt like it was freaking heaven to us. We always loved RPGs, we just didn't have many of them growing up. So, yeah, for me, especially, like, that was like a treasure trove for me. I played through those games so much, it was ridiculous. And yeah, technically the games on PS1 were more graphically and professionally made, but I didn't give a shit. They were still good, though. And honestly, I was starting to really get tired of everyone practically worshipping Final Fantasy VII. Like, it was the only RPG that mattered during that era. Like, seriously, PS1 had a lot of RPGs, but many of them got kind of ignored. Because they just weren't putting out the kind of powerful graphics and ingenuity that 7 was. I was like, come on, people. Like, I get that 7 was impressive, but you shouldn't, like, just close yourself off like that. A lot of these other RPGs were good, too. I liked Wild Arms. I liked Suikoden, or Suikoden, however you pronounce it. I liked Thousand Arms. I liked Legend of Dragoon. Let's see what else. Valkyrie Profile. I liked all those RPGs, man. They were fun. Here we go. We got some new enemies at long last. So, how many of you guys resist magic? I think these guys resist magic. These guys do not. Well, okay then. Okay, first, let me just use Flare by itself and see how much it's doing. Oh, okay, sure. Works for me, I guess. We didn't get the overkill, but you can see it doesn't matter. Yeah, 11,000 without really getting the overkill at all here. Well, okay, I think Orin did once, but yeah, that's kind of ridiculous. That's like Master Tonberry levels of good, practically. Okay, so let's see how effective this is. Oh, yeah, okay. No, I want this guy, please. Level up. Yeah, this is kind of insane. Yeah, you get a lot of Mega Potions in here too, by the way. Alright. And go over here. Okay. And you get 4 more evasion. And you get sleep attack. Awesome. MP20. Not that that's going to be useful for much longer, but still. Sleep attack. Move all the way back here now to go down this path. And you get MP. I could use that fortune sphere right here, but nah, you don't want to do that. Not if someone else has got it. You'll find out why later. Wait, what the fuck? Oh, right, because I was using the Aeon. I was speeding up the gameplay. But yeah, I mean, when looking back at the past, it really does remind me about how good things really were for us back then. I know some people are like, yeah, but games like Lufia 1 were shit. First of all, I don't really believe so, in my honest opinion here. How good is Impulse? I mean, it'll kill 2 of them at least, I think. Oh my god! Overkill all of them. Yeah. I wasn't thinking it was gonna be that good. Level up. Mega Phoenix. Oh yeah, this is certainly where you can get lots of those, that's for sure. I do not believe that all these RPGs were as bad as people think they were. I don't. Again, I really feel like, especially when it came to the early PS1 RPGs, that people just really were very overly negative, fortunately. And I will stand by that. Like, the first ever RPG most people play on PS1 was a game called Beyond the Beyond, and to say that this game was criticized is an understatement for pretty much everything it introduced. And I loved it. It was the first RPG I had for PS1. I rented it from the rental store. I freaking loved it. It was everything that I loved from the RPGs of the past on regular NES, just supercharged. It was the first time I had seen 3D models in an RPG, and it was beautiful. Sadly, other people did not quite agree with that. Actually, we're strong enough. Let's just go ahead and end this. We do not need to actually keep leveling up like this. We are more than strong enough for the bosses here. I mean, I've already cleared most of the people's grid at least once at this point. However, I will be talking about this here. Candle of Life. So, why is Candle of Life important? If I can find it. Huh. Oh, right, zombie proof, that's right. This could be useful. Especially for the Unaleska boss fight. However, making everyone zombie proof is a bad idea. Since, if you'll recall, the last time I did that fight, when I was playing the PS2 original, yeah, if no one is zombie at the end of that fight, then everyone's just gonna die instantly. Not really the best plan, although having someone immune to it could be kind of helpful.
No! Mother, no! I don't want you to become a fake!
There is no other way. Use me and defeat sin. Only then will the people accept you.
I don't care about them! I need you, Mother! No one else!
I don't have much time left.
Hey, wasn't that...
Seymour?
Yeah, definitely not winning Mother of the Year awards, that's for sure. Okay, remember what I said about how you can technically get level 3 key spheres at this point? Okay, you don't actually get it from, like, stealing from him, but you can get them from actually beating this guy down. I think it's a rare drop, though. Yeah, let's go ahead and just... Ow. Okay, that hurt a little bit.
Cure us.
Really? Nothing fancy for that? Just cure us? Okay. Yeah, that's pretty good.
Farewell.
Level up. Yeah, the common is level 2 key spheres, but on rare occasions you can get level 3 from him. So if you didn't steal them back during the Ronso battle, then that'd be where you'd get them.
Hey, Braska. You don't have to do this.
Thank you for your concern.
Fine, I said my piece.
Well, I haven't. Lord Braska, let us go back. I don't want to see you die. You knew this was to happen, my friend. Yes, but I cannot accept it. Orin, I am honored that you care for me so. But I have come to kill grief itself. I will defeat sin and lift the veil of sorrow covering Spira. Please understand, Orin.
So yeah. You have chest plays. Ooh, luck sphere, eh? Well, what do you know? I happen to have a fortune sphere. Let's give you a little more luck. Yeah, it's important for Yuna to get luck whenever you can, since that affects her Aeons as well. And luck is one of the most important stats in this game, by far. It affects evasion, accuracy, and critical hit rate. And those are the 3 most important things, especially in the remaster.
Are the trials ahead?
Probably.
Here too, huh? Give me a break. I was expecting, parades and fireworks.
You can ask for them after I defeat sin.
Alright. Okay, what do I need to... Okay, there we go. It's like, why is nothing happening? Stupid switch. Time for the cloister of Tetris, as I call it. Wait, what? Huh, weird. I didn't know it actually told you where they were at. That's interesting. Huh. I'm going to assume that that's only because of... Oh. Of opening up the first room. I have a hard time believing that it's going to be a case for this one. Oh, right. Gotta do the pillar shit. That's right. Yeah, they make you do this way too fucking much. Like, doing it once is one thing, but doing it 4 times? Come on. Yeah, this is one big reason why it's not considered all that hard. Before I had save states that I spammed heavily here, but truth be told, you don't really need to if you know you can do this. Just be careful not to screw it up. Otherwise you gotta do it all over again, and that's not good for anybody. And knowing me, I probably will at some point. Okay, there's one close to us. Oh, I've already got that one. At least that one was easy enough. Alright. Time for this one. It's best to do them one at a time, especially if your memory sucks. Like mine does. Yeah. Damn it, I want to examine this. Okay, hold on. Yeah, I think those are the only 2 left down there. The 2 on the bottom. Yep. Okay. Yeah, this one's not too rough. It's just very time consuming. And I admittedly fidget quite a bit on it. It's not that bad, though. I mean, it's certainly easier than the fucking Bavel one, which is the most obnoxious shit ever. Alright. Alright. That's 3 right off the bat. Okay. First, this one. And then the one below this one. Okay. So... Alright. Okay, so there's this purple one down here. And the rest are on the bottom, I think. Those reds down there. Okay, let me look at that again. Okay. I do not trust my memory here. Hold on. Yeah. The 2 at the bottom. Okay. Okay, there we go. Do not trust my memorization at all. That sucks. Like, it just really sucks. But we are on the last one here. Huh. This one's gonna be mostly reds. Alright. There's that green one far at the far south. Okay. Oh, it's more blue than green. My mistake. And this one is down towards the middle. Okay. And there we go. Time to do lights out. And there we go. We're not quite done here, but I'll have to wait till later on to come back here and do this. Well, boss time. Now this one is especially easy if you consider that he is very, very much a counter boss. He counters a lot, but he also has a very annoying gimmick with the battlefield. But as long as you know how to exploit it, it's not too bad. His HP is also pretty low. Okay. First of all, we're going to be putting haste on people. Okay, so we're going to be moving you over here. Okay, Orin can stay where he is. And now you can cast Protect on yourself for your turn. Damn it. Okay, fine. If you're gonna keep giving her turns, I'll just keep casting Protect. I want Titus's turn, damn it. Okay. Okay, good. Move you over here. There we go. We're good. Berserk Tail. Okay, thankfully it didn't work. Because I still have someone I want to protect, damn it. There we go. Special Creeper only has 52,000 HP. But every time you attack him, he counters. But as long as you guys are standing one panel apart from each other, when he counters, he can only hit one person with his area of effect move. Also, if you keep casting Cheer, your defense is going to be even higher, making it very unlikely he's going to be doing much to us. Be careful of the battlefield, though. Berserk Tail. Okay, still didn't work. Yeah, eventually the battlefield is going to light up. You need to be careful if you're standing on a panel that is. Okay, so can Armor Break work on you? No, it doesn't. Okay, so your physical defense is just really high. Wait. No. I guess you just hit very high. Well, first, let me see how much this is going to be doing. Wow, you don't just have high defense across the board, don't you? Ah, son of a bitch. Left mine. Oof. Okay, there we go. Looks like we have quite a bit of time, though. No, I want to save that. This fight doesn't really require that. I'll just use a couple high potions. Oh, wait. I'm taking a risk with this, I know it, but... Berserk Tail. Oh. I love he's not even sending on the glyphs. He's like, fuck your gimmick. Not to say that the glyph mine can't still hit him, but still. I'm surprised that actually did as much damage as it did, since everything else was doing weak damage, all things considered.
Yuna, we're here.
The Hall of the Final Summoning.
Go.
Yes.
Level up. You can go back and level up at this point, which could be important if level 4s are on your way.
Huh? What do you mean, no final Aeon?
Sir Orin! Everyone!
And what a time to get full life. She's actually done with hers. Accuracy by 3 points. That'll be useful later. And now you have use. Still. Would be 200. Magic defense up by 3. Vision by 4.
This isn't a faith. It's just an empty statue.
That statue lost its power as a faith long ago. It is Lord Zayon, the first faith of the final summoning. What you see before you is all that remains of him. Lord Zayon his soul is gone.
Gone?
You mean there is no final Aeon?
But fear not. Lady Yunaleska will show you the path. The final Aeon will be yours. The Summoner and the final Aeon will join powers. Go to her now. Inside, the lady awaits.
Yuna, wait! Auron, you knew this was gonna happen, didn't you?
Yes.
Why didn't you tell us?
If I had told you the truth, would that really have stopped you from coming?
Yuna.
I'm not going back.
Kimari knows. Kimari goes first. Yuna is safe. Kimari protect.
Someone's coming!
Lady Yunaleska.
Welcome to Zanarkand. I congratulate you, Summoner. You have completed your pilgrimage. I will now bestow you with that which you seek. The final summoning will be yours. Now, choose. You must choose the one whom I will change to become the faith of the final summoning. There must be a bond between chosen and summoner, for that is what the final summoning embodies. The bond between husband and wife, mother and child, or between friends. If that bond is strong enough, its light will conquer sin. 1,000 years ago, I chose my husband Zayon as my faith. Our bond was true, and I obtained the final Aeon. There is nothing to fear. You will soon be freed of worry and pain. For once you call forth the final Aeon, your life will end. Death is the ultimate and final liberation. Your father, Braska, chose this path.
It is not too late. Let us turn back.
If I turn back, who'll defeat Sin? Would you have some other summoner and his guardians go through this?
But, my lord, there must be another way.
This is the only way we got now. Fine. Make me the Faith. I've been doing some thinking. My dream is back in the other Xanarkand. I wanted to make that runt into a star blitz player. Show him the view from the top, you know. But now I know there's no way home for me. I'm never gonna see him again. My dream's never gonna come true. So make me the Faith. I'll fight Sin with you, Braska. Then maybe my life will have meaning, you know.
Don't do this, Jecht. If you live, there may be another way. We'll think of something, I know.
Believe me, I thought this through. Besides, I ain't getting any younger, so I might as well make myself useful.
Jecht?
What? You're not gonna try to stop me too?
Sorry. I mean, thank you.
Braska still has to fight Sin, Orin. Guard him well. Make sure he gets there. Well, let's go.
Lord Braska, Jecht.
What do you want now?
Sin always comes back. It comes back after the calm, every time. The cycle will continue and your deaths will mean nothing.
But there's always a chance it won't come back this time. It's worth trying.
I understand what you're saying, Orin. I'll find a way to break the cycle.
You have a plan?
Jecht?
Trust me, I'll think of something.
And the cycle went on.
We'll break it.
But how? What, you got a plan now?
If one of us has to become a Faith, I volunteer.
Me too, Yuna.
That still won't change anything, you know? You bring the calm, and then what? That won't break the cycle!
Listen, you want to defeat Sin and keep Yuna alive. You don't want Sin to come back, yeah? That is just not gonna happen, brother, you know?
If you want everything, you'll end up with nothing.
But I want everything!
Now you're being childish.
I give up. So what would an adult do then? They know they can just throw away a summoner. Then they can do whatever they like. You're right. I might not even have a chance. But no way am I gonna just stand here and let Yuna go. And what Orin said about there being a way, I think it's true.
You'll think of something?
Yes. I'll go ask Yuna Leska. She's got to know something.
You really think she'll help you?
I don't know. But I have to try. This is my story. It'll go the way I want it. Or I'll end it here.
Wait. You say it's your story, but it's my story too, you know? It would be so easy to let my fate just carry me away, following the same path my whole life through. But I know I can't. What I do with no regrets.
Alright, just give me a second. Alright, so let's go ahead and save one more time and then get to this. I'm curious about one thing here. Let's see. Don't have enough for that. All right. The first two forms are really just the biggest, are going to be the biggest issue, really. The third form's not that bad, especially when you consider that if you save all your Aeon's overdrives for it, then you can kind of kick their ass. She has Grand Summon, so I can go ahead and give, like, Bahamut his one for when I need it. Believe it or not, you actually want to start with your weakest one, because you will try to drain some HP back, but depending on how much HP the Aeon has, it's really, she's not going to get that much back. That's actually pretty easy, though, all things considered. Especially in the remaster.
Have you chosen the one to become your faith? Who will it be?
Might I ask something first? Will Sin come back even should I use the final summoning to defeat it?
Sin is eternal. Every Aeon that defeats it becomes sin in its place. And thus is sin reborn.
So that's why Jack became Sin.
Sin is an inevitable part of Spira's destiny. It is never-ending.
Never ending? But if we atone for our crimes, sin will stop coming back, yeah? Someday it'll be gone, yeah?
Will humanity ever attain such purity?
This cannot be! The teachings state that we can exercise sin with complete atonement. It's been our only hope all these years.
Hope is comforting. It allows us to accept fate, however tragic it might be.
No! Where is the sense in all this? Braska believed in Yevon's teachings and died for them. Jack believed in Braska and gave his life for him.
They chose to die because they had hope. Yevon's teachings and the final summoning give the people of Spira hope. Without hope, they would drown in their sorrow. Now choose. Who will be your faith? Who will be the one to renew Spira's hope?
No one. I would have gladly died. I live for the people of Spira, and would have gladly died for them, but no more. The final summoning is a false tradition that should be thrown away.
No, it is our only hope. Your father sacrificed himself to give that hope to the people, so they would forget sorrow.
Wrong. My father wanted to make Spiro's sorrow go away, not just cover it up with lies.
Sorrow cannot be abolished. It is meaningless to try.
My father, I loved him, so I will live with my sorrow. I will live my own life. I will defeat sorrow in his place. I will stand my ground and be strong. I don't know when it will be, but someday I will conquer it. And I will do it without false hope.
Poor creature. You would throw away hope. Well, I will free you before you can drown in your sorrow. It is better for you to die in hope than to live in despair. Let me be your liberator.
Now! This is it! Now is the time to choose. Die and be free of pain, or live and fight your sorrow. Now is the time to shape your stories. Your fate is in your hands.
Yuna needs Kimari. Kimari protect Yuna.
Well, I'm fighting.
I can't believe we're gonna fight Lady Yunalesca. Give me a break.
You can always run.
Ah, I'd never forgive myself. No way. Not if I ran away now. Even in death, yeah?
My thoughts exactly.
Yuna! This is our story. Now let's see this thing through together.
Alright, so... Okay, there we go. Oh wow, you're still a sucker, aren't you? Let's see. I know she's probably immune to all of this. As a matter of fact, I know she is, so this is kind of pointless. Ah, miss, bitch. I really don't know what to do with you, to be honest. This, I guess. Ah, come on, this still worked. Oh, come on, really? Oh, come on. That should not still be hitting him. Oh, no, you don't. Fuck. Of all the people for you to hit. We're past the first phase. All right. That's a nice little chunk of damage. Shit. Oh, come on, really? Wait, you just missed naturally? What the fuck? Come on. Shit. Son of a... Yeah, I'm returning this fight, probably. It depends how bad things go here. I'll dispel that. Next chance we can get. Come on, Yuna, get out there. Thank you. Oh, son of a bitch. I keep screwing that up. Yeah, I made a lot of mistakes during this, and it's really my own fault because I keep forgetting my own strategies here. Oh, fuck. Well... Didn't think we were gonna already be at this phase, but whatever. Not much I can do about it now. At least this shouldn't affect anybody. Nope. Okay. gonna go ahead and do this just because I feel like probably the best thing to do right now. Mind Blast? Really? It's not gonna affect him. Well, it'll give him Curse, I guess. Wow. Jesus. Well, okay then. Well, I got a lot more damage done with him than I thought I would. Okay. Let's see. Roll up, please. Okay. Up L1, down R1, right, left triangle. Alright. See if I can get this right here. Well, could have done a better job with it, but hey. Garaga. Well, okay then. This will be that. So yeah, I did a pretty terrible job at fighting this boss because ultimately I was just trying to be way too fancy with it, trying to keep her from using her best shit on me, and instead I just made the fight a lot harder as a result. Oh my god, really? Oh right, full break effect, because of Vanishing Blade. That will always work, even if the boss is immune to it, apparently. That's kind of interesting.
If I die, so does the final Aeon. And with it, Spira's only hope.
Then we'll find Spira a new hope.
Fool. There is no other way. Even if there was, even if you did destroy Sin, you, Yevon, the Immortal, would only create Sin anew.
You, Yevon?
Ah, Zeon, forgive me. Spira has been robbed of the light of hope. All that remains is sorrow.
Yay, level 3 key spheres at a point to where they're easy to get anyway.
I cannot
let's do something more unbelievable.
What?
Destroy Sin, so it won't come back. And without the final Aeon. I don't know how just yet, but I'll find out.
Now, in this game in particular, you want to go down here and get the crest. You can hack it in, I suppose, but... Some crest. But, truth be told, this becomes incredibly hard to get normally, very soon. Yep, we're gonna be getting into it, alright. Okay, what could get 200 HP. Agility 2. Kamara gets 3 strength and 4 agility.
We must talk.
What?
There's something you should know.
I know. It's about you, right?
I am also an unsent. You are not surprised.
I think I kinda knew. It was Unaliska, wasn't it?
When Braska and Jecht died defeating Sin, I just couldn't accept it. I came back here, tried to avenge them. But she struck me down. Somehow I made my way, crawling down Mount Gagazet. But my strength left me, just outside Bavel. That's where Kamari found me. I told him about Yuna, just before I died. I've been wandering ever since, never going to the far plane.
Aaron.
Don't make that face. Being dead has its advantages. I was able to ride Sin and go to your Xanarkand.
And you've been watching over me since then, haven't you? Why?
What's the big idea? Why me?
It is one of those things that is difficult to explain. Very well, I will show you. My memories.
Can I ask you one last favor? Nah, never mind.
Out with it.
Okay, listen good. Take care of my son. My son in Xanarkand. He's such a crybaby. He needs someone there to hold his hand, see? Take care of him, will you?
But how am I supposed to go to Xanarkand?
Hey, you said it yourself. There must be a way to get there, right? You'll find it.
All right. I will. I give you my word. I'll take care of your son. I'll guard him with my life.
Thanks, Orin. You were always such a stiff. But that's what I liked about you.
That is why.
Alright, so... Ooh. So, excuse me, and... We're now at the point where we have complete freedom. again. You know, once the cutscenes are over anyway. And boy, if you thought things were good before, just wait.
I know. The final summoning's gone. But I'll think of something. Just give me a little more time.
Aren't we the happy-looking bunch?
Prana! Prana!
Where? That all you can say? Why don't you think of something?
Well, any good ideas?
Come on, help us.
What do we know? Sin is Jet. Thus you have a link, a bond with Sin. That may be our key.
So, what do we do?
We think and we wait.
Two things I'm bad at.
That's always sad. Kinda wish that was a thing sooner, but whatever. Yeah, it's always a pain having to go through what this game wants you to go through just to have, you know, freedom on the world map. It'd be one thing if there was some way to backtrack all the way through by walking. I mean, I would totally do it, but unfortunately the game doesn't allow for that due to the plot. You're essentially fugitives, and as such, making your way through Gual Salam would be kind of dangerous, and because of that, you're just kind of restricted. it's really not fair. And it is something that's been criticized throughout the years, the fact that the linear format of this game, there's not a lot of freedom to explore old areas to get stuff. And, right, yeah, it is really a big problem. But you deal with it.
So much for the final Aeon solving everything. So much for the...
Still thinking.
We need to sit and think this through. There has to be a way. We need to sit and think.
We'll wait till you think of a plan. Get that noggin working.
Rush this and we'll lose everything. We need to plan carefully. Rush this and we...
May I help you? Thank you. Your patronage is very much appreciated. Welcome. Thank you. Rin's Aereo Branch office at your service. Thank you. Famlusa. Thank you. Roofshaw, you checked with Ucho.
Okay, you have lots of things you say. Wow.
Thank you. May I help you?
Okay, now he's recycling it.
Thank you.
Wow, okay.
I'm no good. At all.
What are you talking about?
All this time I've been thinking about how to defeat sin. But beyond the teachings of Yevon, I know nothing. I'm sorry.
No apologies.
But
Apology is running. Yuna never run away.
thank you, Kumari.
So, Kamari, you got any good ideas?
Yevon's teachings.
The teachings won't help us fight sin.
No answer in the teachings. Answers lie outside. Must know both sides to find answer.
Both sides.
Micah knows much. Find him. Make him talk.
That's it! Kamari, you rock!
There's no like a compliment, huh?
To Bavel, then.
Through the front door. You worried?
I'll be fine. We can't stop now. Maybe we'll find answers in Bavel. Maybe we'll...
Kimari doubts Micah welcomes us.
He'll have to run pretty fast to beat this airship.
We cannot chase if we cannot see. We must go to Bavel. We must go.
May I help you? Thank you.
I guess he's not saying it yet.
Hey guys, I just had a great idea.
It was my idea. Let me tell them.
It's like this, yeah?
I just thought...
The hymn's the key.
Ah!
The hymn?
Sir Jack likes the hymn of the faith, correct?
Yeah.
That's why he was listening to it in Makalania.
Sin, violence incarnate, listening peacefully.
I know it's your old man, and I don't mean no disrespect, but...
No, it's fine. I've gotten used to it.
Let me say it. If we attack Sin head-on, we've little chance of winning. However, if he hears the hymn of the faith, he will become docile.
Yeah, and that's when we make our move. Might be against the rules and all, but who's keeping track, yeah? Yeah?
Yeah, it could really work.
Yeah, it's worth a try.
Yeah, okay. Freedom is achieved at long last.
Well, that sounds like a plan to me. My baby here will take us anywhere we want.
Okay, but first I definitely want to check something here. Oh, fuck. Actually, this might not work. What do I mean by that? Well, let's go Besaid to show this off.
Here we go!
That one. We need to go back to town. We'll talk to that guy later. Because we need to go back into town. Oh, this is different. Hi?
Infidel! Prepare to charge!
This is different. Yeah, say hello to the Dark Aeons, a new super boss idea that first was introduced in the international version on PS2. Yeah. You can tell by their HP that we're not actually supposed to see. It's pretty tough. On par with like the super monster challenges in the monster arena. However, even compared to those, these things are tough as fuck. And there's one big reason for that. Yeah. Well, Walkie can hit it, I'm sure. Nope, not even him. Every freaking Dark Aeon in this game is hard as hell to hit. And max accuracy does not help much. You want to be able to decently handle these guys, then you need some damn luck. And generally a lot of it. Remember how I said at the end of the PS2 original that luck really wasn't required all that much? You could get by without really getting a lot of it. Hell, max stats in general really weren't needed, as long as your agility and accuracy were high. Well, throw that out the window for this version. The hardest bosses in this game are just the worst. You need max luck to beat some of the harder bosses in this game. That is not an option. It's not optional. You need it. And as I've already mentioned before, luck is not easy to raise, since luck spheres can only be gotten from the greater sphere, from the monster arena, which I shouldn't have to explain why that's a problem. Thankfully, the Steam mod does make dealing with them a lot easier, you know, once we get to that point. Okay, so the first order of business, I'll take a small break here, but when I come back, first order of business is to find all the unique items throughout the world. After that, I'm going to be preparing for... Wait. There's something I like to show off first, actually. I just don't know if the game will let me.
Yeehaw! Here we go!
Alright. What happens if we go in this temple? Which is allowed. Oh shit. Shit, it won't let us in. Really? So that sucks. The books are returned to the phone, in other words they fled. Not all of them, apparently. Well, I could board the airship from here. There's also Blitzball I need to get involved with again, but that's definitely gonna be waiting for another time since it's gonna be very involved. I'll be doing a lot of it, and right now there's more stuff that I'd like to do, but I'll be back. Alright, so that guy's in there doing stuff, so I'm not doing what I was gonna do.
It really was my idea, you know. It really was.
Well, I guess it's all or nothing. Well,
I got a good feeling about this. I got a good...
Oh, believe me, we've seen the sequel. Really? You're the one that says something else? Okay.
Let's see what Micah does now.
Okay. Alright. Alrighty then. Alright. Back to this now. First of all, we're doing the passwords. To get some nice stuff. Yeah, outbid riddle. A lot of these probably won't get much use, but... still, it's better than what I've got, so... for now, anyway. Alright, that's one. Then we gotta do Victorious. Now, I will say for the record... this would have been a lot more useful had you been able to get them earlier in the game, but sadly... but now, there's also another thing you can do. And that's the search option. First of all, you want the you go to X and Y coordinates to find various things. And the first thing you want to do... there we go. There's Battle Site. That's one down. Which we need to go to X31. Go down a bit. Find Besaid Falls. Meehan Ruins, which is at X35 and 57. So we go all the way to X15. Zenobia Sands. And then we have this lovely place. Flesh Temple, which is going to be very important later. And over here... there's another going to be important place later to go to. And that's it, okay.
Here we go!
Oh, there it is. The Victorious. I can use it. Oh, you, of course. Come to think of it, maybe we should go to Ren and sell some of this stuff, just in case.
Lady Yuna has become quite the summoner. A gentle nature, yet strong as steel. She reminds me of her parents.
Yuna's old man was a priest of Yevon, but he married an Albad, huh?
Lord Braska wanted peace between his people and ours. He would occasionally visit the home of those days.
So that's how he met Sid's sister?
They ran off together into the night.
Sounds like love. Wow, Sid must have been furious.
Yes, he wouldn't talk to her after that. But when Yuna was born, they made up again. His sister took off for home at once. But then her ship,
Sin.
that incident turned Lord Braska down the summoner's path.
Everything leads back to Sin.
But you'll put an end to it.
With a vengeance.
I pray for your success. May I help you? Thank you. Your patronage is very much appreciated. Welcome.
Okay, still not saying that. Alright, well... Okay, at this point, all this dash protection shit, not worth having. You're gonna find out why very soon. Oh boy, will you be finding out. I meant it when I said that the definitive version is really the definitive version. And I mean really good. I'll keep initiative for now, although even that's not going to be too useful very soon. Okay. Where'd I get that from? FMP cost? Huh. Zombie proof. Again, where am I getting this?
Thank you. Your patronage is very much appreciated.
Oh, that drop from Lady Unit. Let's get in it. Okay, well at least I know I have plenty of space for this stuff now.
Yeehaw! Here we go!
There's Same. 1 MP cost. Again, I kind of wish there was more of an opportunity for that to be useful, but really there isn't. I think about the only time that could be useful is when you... Well, actually no, I was going to say for if you're fighting the Jumbo Flan, but by then, you're going to have the Celestial weapons, and yeah.
Yeehaw! Here we go!
Oh my god, that's loud. Dragoon Lance. Magic counter, evade encounter. Yeah, sounds pretty good to me.
Yeehaw! Here we go!
And ruins. Yep. Sonar. Initiative and Poison Strike. Yeah, this is definitely one of the ones that feels probably the least useful, since Initiative is pretty easy to get from Cactuar battles, so...
Yeehaw! Here we go!
Yeah, you definitely want to turn off encounters for this, that's for sure. Oh, Celestial Mirror. Huh. So now we have this. Believe it or not, hers doesn't really require hacking, since hers are all really easy to get anyway. Now, I had save states for the Cactuar side quest, but I don't this time. So, yeah, this might actually be problematic. I will try to get all the special Cactuar spheres, but if I can't, I'm not exactly going to cry over it. It's not like you need them. You just get an extra useful item if you get them all. So, not that important, really. Battle site.
Yeehaw! Here we go!
Phantom Bangle. Yeah, that's pretty useful.
Yeehaw! Here we go!
Escalon. Oops. That high bridge. Oh yeah, that's everything, actually, in terms of items. Because the rest is plot progression and optional dungeon area stuff. So, yeah. So...
Here we go!
I would do celestial weapon stuff right now. Like getting all the stuff that's needed for this. But, believe it or not, I'm going to be doing something else right now. Let's go catch us some monsters. A process that is made considerably more trivial than in the original. Sorry, because it's 0 for the coal mines, so nowhere to go. So it's a big game, okay. Do some weapons. Do I really want to do this right now? Actually, yeah, I kind of do. There we go. Because when we unlock the enemy here to get that, those are actually kind of easy anyway. If you have the strength to really do it, and honestly, you're gonna find out very soon. We will, easily, be able to do it. So yeah. Wait, well, I could just do it from here, couldn't I? Get back to the airship. Because, yeah, we're gonna do it from the beginning all the way up. Is it ultimately pointless for that? Sort of, but hey. You have to get them all anyway, at some point, so...
Yeehaw! Here we go!
got the bird. And I got that. Just needed the flan now. Excellent. The State Island is pretty simple since there's only like 3 creatures to worry about, really. There we go. All done. Oh, crap.
Take that!
I was on the wrong one. I had them on frequent. Which, really, is what I should have been using from the outset, actually. Oops. Oh well. It doesn't matter. Alright, come on.
What are you up to out here?
Watching for fiends. We Crusaders must protect the village. Even if we cannot defeat Sin, we do what we can.
Leave Sin to us. We'll think of something.
Then you should pray before you go. All who leave the island pray for safe passage over there. Gotta always refused, though.
Well then, I will too.
Eh?
Who needs hokey old superstitions? I won't pray, and I'll beat Sin all the same.
Well, I guess you have the spirit. Good luck. Even should the temple forsake us, we will do our duty. We are the shield that guards this land.
So yeah, one region done already. Be cautious though, where you go. Because those Dark Aeons are a thing, and unfortunately they like to show up at the worst possible places.
Yeehaw! Here we go!
Kirika. What was up with you? What gives? I can't talk to you? Rarely to go to protect Kirika. Okay. Alright. Oh, come on.
It's over.
Farewell. No time to waste. Let's go.
It's over. It's over. Booyah!
Farewell.
It's over. Booyah! Take that! It's over.
See ya!
Take that! It's over. It's over.
Well, the bees are done. And okay.
No time to waste. Let's go.
Take that!
All right, come on.
It's over.
I'm only missing one, really? Because they do let you keep track of it using the Farplane app, which is nice. Still, really? I just need one of these stupid plants. Alright, come on, people. Don't be a dick. Just give me the plant so I can move on to the next area, please. Please. Come on. Oh, what the fuck. Yeah. Wow, really, game? Yeah, the RNG is being very uncooperative right now. There we go. That would be it. Yep. Ooh boy. Next up is the Mihin High Road, which thankfully is not that hard to do.
Yeehaw! Here we go!
wish he would just stop doing that. He just keeps saying it, man. Yeah, at this point I'm just gonna keep it on Owl Battle just because it's faster. I wish you would shut up. Blow up. Okay, so oh. I'm back, sorry about that. But truth be told, I actually did need to take a break anyway. It was a good opportunity to do it. So last we left off, we were going to new territories here. We have 3 monsters left, and unfortunately 2 of them are not in this area, so... Yeah, the dual horn over there is one thing we need, but there's 2 others. And you need to be really careful here, because I think up there, we definitely run into some issues. Yeah, Thunderflan's technically not a part of this area, but we can go ahead and get it over here. Yeah, the lizard here and the, what would you even call that? The, land dragon, I guess? I don't know. The ones that sometimes breathe fire on everybody and have strong lunge attacks. Yeah, those things. The rest of the things we need are here, though, so we're just waiting around to get them. And we'll get as many Thunderflans as we can more here, too. May as well, right? Mushroom Rock Road is going to be an issue, though, and you're going to find out very soon why that is. I'm sure you could probably guess, though, from me saying that. Well, we got all the dual horns now. There's no need you guys. Oh, okay, never mind. We just need the lizards, I guess. I do appreciate how fast this is, though. They don't exactly... Oh, we got all the flans, too. Well, that's convenient. Yeah, this is certainly faster than what it would be normally. Yep, we're done. Okay, good to know. Wait, wasn't there a save point over here? Over here, yeah. Well, that's convenient. Nothing else. Okay. Go and save after all that. And since we're kinda in the area here, let's go ahead and just go up here. And let's just see what happens over here. Alright, come on.
Enough.
Oh, never mind. Huh. Weird.
Fair enough. That's how it's done.
Yeah, that's great and all, but can we get over here, please? Oh. I remember this actually being a lot more dangerous before. Let's see if I can figure out why. Come on.
Enough. That's how it's done.
Oh. Oh, shit. Damn it. Yeah. I guess you actually have to talk to them. Oh my god, really? So yeah, that's what I was kind of afraid of. I thought they were going to rush me the minute I walked in there, but no, you barely have to talk to them, I guess. Well, I guess I shouldn't be complaining, honestly. Okay, one thing I do know for sure is that you want to go as deep as the game will let you.
Enough. That's how it's done.
So this will be the fourth area, Special Rock Road. Oh, let's see here. Yeah, this is going by quite swimmingly here. We already have the Thunder Flan, so that's not really an issue at all. The Jose Road, aka the Moonflow area. That's not going to be hard either.
Farewell. No time to waste. Let's go. Farewell.
Yeah, you want to go as deep into here because of the rare encounter of the area, the Garuda. I remember that from last time. Although if you're just gonna give me one, I'm not gonna complain.
Enough. That's how it's done. Farewell.
HP 200. And agility 3. Okay. And chest. That had a high potion in it. Go figure. Yeah, this area is apparently really good for doing this. Since there's 2 different spawns that give the Garuda, so very nice. And there's one of them. Good to know. At least ambushes aren't a huge issue since everyone has first strike.
See ya.
Level up. Well, we're getting to that. Magic up by 4. Awesome. Agility by 3. Defense by 2.
Take that!
I got the Fungoars. Wow, I'm actually gonna be fishing you guys first before some of the other ones. That's gonna be interesting. Yeah, it's certainly looking that way, isn't it? Go figure. Man, you guys have a high appearance rate out here. Damn. Damn. Yeah, those guys I still need.
It's over. Take that.
Wow.
It's over.
All over the place, man.
Enough. Booyah. Booyah.
I believe that was the last one, too. Yeah, basically. So, yeah, it's time to go back down, I guess. to find the rest of the creatures here.
Enough.
Yeah, Last Stews, I guess, don't show up there, which is weird, but whatever. I'll take it. Oh, and now you guys are going to show up all the time. Isn't that the way it always works? Let's choose one of them. And Kangaroo is the other, okay. At least sometimes they show up both at once, so that's helpful.
Enough. Enough.
Oh shit. Oh, down, okay. Okay. I thought the save point was closer to where the Mega Sisters were, and that kind of concerned me, but thankfully it's not. What I find humorous is that you can basically run into the dark version before you can have a chance of unlocking her yourself, which I personally find a bit questionable, but hey. Well, you're done. I just need to wait for the other one to show up. Which, they're being kind of... Oh, level up. Defense 3. Yeah, the last years are all I need now. Come on. Well, that's that. I think. Let me see. Yep. Sure is. Onwards to the Moonflow.
Here we go!
Jose High Road. Well, Jose High Road and the Moonflow area are kind of the same place, really. Alright, so... This place does have mostly the same creatures, though, as in Thunder Rock Road, but there are a couple of new ones they threw in here. Yeah, like the bite bugs and these guys. Primarily what we're looking for is the stone ones. Thankfully, sometimes, yeah, the basilisk. Sometimes they show up both at one time, and that is great. Their encounter rate in here is pretty good, so you won't have to wait too long. And sometimes we can get these guys to show up too. needed. But let's go and stick around here for the time being while we get some more of these. Of course. Well, let's go ahead and go up here and see what's here. Okay, so those still show up here, so that's good. Yep, there's the new one for this area. They basically replaced the Basilisk as the rare spawn. Well, I shouldn't say rare, but... Okay. Level up. Magic defense by 1 point. Evasion by 2. Well, we got them. Now we need to go back to that other area. No. Now that we got them, we don't need them anymore, so... Double up. Still D4.
Enough.
Level up again? Come on. Okay.
Yeah. Very well. Enough. Very well.
Alright, come on. Yeah, the bite bugs are actually being one of the few creatures that I'm having issues with. Oh, come on, stop it with them. Oh yeah, they're really not giving me these. Haha. They keep giving me the same groups. Thank you. Yeah, the bird's really what I need right now. Ugh. Level up. Yeah, what the fuck? Okay. Yeah, the Stimmerk is the only thing I'm missing. Unfortunately, it's taken forever for it to show up. I didn't think this place would be such a problem, but apparently it is. Where is the damn bird? Damn it, come on. Wow. Yeah, they really don't want me to have the bird spawns. How many of these do I still need? Oh my god. 3 more? Jeez. Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna try at the other side of the Moonflow then. Fuck this. did it before I do it, though. Because I forget where the Dark Aeon spawns are. I know where a couple are, but...
Yeehaw! Here we go!
Because, yeah, I'm getting kind of tired of this.
Right. Oh.
Alright, so we're on the other side now. Oh my god. Please stop. Oh my god. Why are these birds so elusive? Ugh, I see lots of bite bugs, but not the birds. This is gonna be a problem. Yeah, they're not showing up here either. So yeah, I really don't have a choice but to just wait around for the birds to show up, I guess, at the Jose High Road. What the fuck?
Yeehaw! Here we go!
I hate RNG. This is not a rare encounter usually, but for me right now, it's being a huge pain in the ass. I suppose I could show up here? Like in this area sometimes? I don't think so, but... because I think it's all under... I mean, mushroom growth stuff, but... damn. Come on. Yeah, what's with this thing, damn it? Bubble up. Rank 2. HP. Yes, I'm well aware. Okay. Found another one. I don't think it matters which spot you're fighting in, but like... then again, it might. Double up. We get Nabgil. Attack and steal Gil at the same time. There's another skill that we could have gotten earlier in the game if we had a way to unlock it, and that's Pilfer Gil. It's basically this, but you don't attack first. Now, I don't know if like the steal Gil thing is even remotely practical or not, compared to other methods, but... alright, come on. You will learn to hate these damn basilisks. Also, the fact that they insist on throwing so many Mushroom Rock Road enemies in this area can also get really obnoxious. There we go, finally. Okay, this should be all of them. Whew. Yes, good. Ah, next up the Thunder Plains, huh? That ought to be cute.
Yeehaw! Here we go!
Man. Several busters which will keep you down. For this bit of courage, comes to the Fighting Spirit Award. Elixir? Yeah, we're totally giving you Elixir for being hit like a bitch. Alright. Level up. Oh, knock it off. Magic up by 3 points. Evasion by 2. Wait. Whoa. Magic up by 3. Strength up by 1 point. Wait. What gives? I'm blocked by both pass. Eh? Oh, indeed I am. I'm at the end of her pathway. Oh, but if I use level 3 lock, I get to go down her pathway. Okay, that makes more sense. I was about to say, I was like, what am I doing? I was like, oh, okay, that's what I'm doing. Alright. Oh shit. Sonar was a special weapon. Not a great one, but still, I didn't want to get rid of it. Wait. That doesn't make sense. Wasn't Sonar from way back? Yeah, it was. Never mind. So I just sporadically got a rare item? Really? Sure, okay. I guess. Yeah, pretty soon I'm gonna be getting a lot of really expensive weapons all the time from doing this. And, well, we've already got all of these. How simple. So now it's time for the other unique encounter. And have some more of these guys while I'm at it. Alright, gotta be careful here. Okay, yeah, there's a Dark Aeon encounter. Take a wild guess who it is. No, they're not coming out. Which is weird for me, since they would come out all the time, usually. Level up. Get some defense. Got some HP. Yeah, you definitely wanna play it safe in this room. There you are. Level up. Almost got all these guys. Level up again. Wait, you guys can show up here too sometimes? Really? Ugh, wow. Trying to give me the Iron Giants very much. Level up. Okay, there we go. So they're showing up a little more often now. Oh, they're not... Wait, no? They have to be. Otherwise, Kimari wouldn't be getting it. First, I didn't think they were getting experience. Hold on. Something doesn't look right, though. No, they are. Okay. It just didn't look like it at first. Level up. Pick up by 3. Pick by 20. Alright, so let's see. Oddly enough, the gold element is tied with Iron Giant. That's kind of amusing. Level up. Quick Pockets, that's another new one. Although, do I have enough for it? Technically, yes. Whew. Okay, so... time to go this way. Yeah, that's actually not needed for the moment. Let's hold on to those. Give you more magic defense, though. Give you 20 more MP. And Cura. Awesome. So now you can cure too. Not that it matters. Break my way on through here. Oh, I do want Holy for you. Go and get that first. Also, that little bit of extra strength won't hurt. Okay, there's more gold elements. Certainly need that. level up. HP 200. Dark Buster. Oh, got elements done. Now I believe all I need is the Iron Giant, hopefully. Alright, let's see this. Yep, done. Awesome. Cool. Onwards to Makalania then. The monster guys could be like, seriously? You're going after all the regions except for the one that I asked you to do? What the hell, man? Like, don't you know to follow directions, assholes? Hey, it's not my fault. They're just way tougher to deal with than the weaker ones. It's just best to get the weaker ones done first, you know? Level up. Strength 4. Mental break. Level up. $200. Bribe. Alright. Copycat. And that's all that's over there. But this way. Tice's grid. It's decently close. I'll probably just pick that one. I'm just gonna not worry about levels for the time being until I get done with this. Otherwise I'll be stopping every few seconds. Also, level up. level up. Oh god. Okay, Chimera's done, so let's go to this next area. Oh, and of course they show up here too. Sapphires. Roll up. Yeah, whatever. Don't give a shit. Oh, this is new. Blood. Okay, well, that didn't take long. Let's see. 4,000 gil. That's barely anything these days. So I just need that flying thing. Thankfully, it doesn't take too long to show up, usually. The evil eye. Oh, I also need that thing. Never mind, there's 4 Unit Candies here. Also level up. There's 4 enemies here that are snow themed. Okay. Okay, fine. The math dads. Level up. Okay, now just do the math tabs. Ugh, come on. Oh. night. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Let's go ahead and... Am I done? Yeah, come on. Let me see it. I am indeed. Oh, here's this one. Beacon Hill Desert. Okay, so let's go ahead and get some stuff cleared away here. Okay, yeah, that's what I was right. Defense 2. Accuracy 2. 200 HP. What's over here? The sphere. Not much that's important. Got it. Okay. The luck effect. The ability. Agility 4. Magic defense 2. MP 20. Let's see. Strength 2. Magic up 3. Accuracy 3. Learn Strain spell. 200 HP. Agility 3. Defense 3. Okay. HP 200. Strength 4. Defense 1. Armor break. Magic up 2. Go up here and get this defense for now. Oh, I wish she would just go to bed. Be right back. Alright, this time, let's hope I can do this. So, where's this taking me? Over to Copycat? Yeah, it's not too impressive. So, I'm going over here and getting rid of another level 3 lock this way. And can use some HP and some defense. Okay. Can use some magic up, some agility, and the shell spell. So at this point she's becoming more of a red mage than a black one. Evasion 4, some HP. Defense 1, Strength 1, Holy, so you know that's about to be her roll too very soon. You're at 72 now. Yeah, Waka's officially stronger than Orin, and that's pretty pathetic. Alright. So we're off to Bikanel. That might be where we're stopping for now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, this would be 8 areas once I've been to Bikanel. So I'd say that's a pretty decent amount, especially for as quickly as we're plowing through them. Yeah. So I can't believe that one bird on Jose took so long, though. Oh my god.
Yeehaw! Here we go!
Why is he so loud when he says that, man? Jeez. Speaking of birds, love. Alright, there's the giant bird. Level up. Level up. Level up again. Oh boy. Okay. Yeah, this is where we find these guys. They're not gonna be the problem, though. Well, I shouldn't say that. I was gonna say the cactuars are the problem, but they're really not. Especially since there's a very easy way to get a lot of those. It requires the cactuar side quest, however. Level up. Well, there's one down. Level up. Yeah, it's not surprising. Leveling up from those things. Oh, I got all the zoos. Level up. Level up. there we go. Okay. Level up. Level up again. Level up. Level up. Okay. Level up. We got everything but the Cactuar now. And like I said, the Cactuar really isn't all that bad when you consider that there is a quest that makes catching them quite trivial. Yeah. Because all you have to do is open up the Cactuar village once you finish the quest. Level up. Oh wow. Forgot about that chest earlier, but it's just that high potions. Nothing too important. Level up. Level up. Level up. Level up. Level up. Level up. Really? You guys can show up here too? I wasn't aware of that. Level up. Okay, so... let's go ahead and do these levels, because they're piling up quick here. Strength 2. Spare change. Alright. 6200. MP20. Accuracy 2. Agility 3. Strength 2. That took up by 4 points. That took up by 3. MP20. Strength by 2. Evasion 2. HP up by 200. Silence Buster. HP 200. Accuracy 3. B200, B200, B20, Focus Strength 4, this Defense 3, B200, Evasion 2, Ability Threaten. Strength by 2. I know that the Shinru boss fight in this version is going to be about 10 times easier, since it's a lot more practical to keep Riku and Waka leveled up, meaning that they're going to be decent for that fight by the time we get to it. Not that the fight was hard in the first place, but I'm just saying. HP 200 HP. 40 MP for you. Auto life. Slow. Vision 3. Ability 4. P20. Defense 2. Accuracy 2. 100 HP. Ability 4. Strength 3. Strength 2. Huh, weird. He gets MP20. Magic up by 4. Protect. Agility 4. Be 200. And a defense by 4. Defense 4. Magic up by 4. Big by 40. Magic up by 4 points. Defense by 4. Evasion by 4. Defense by 3. Agility by 2. Magic up by 4. MP by 40. Magic increase by 4. Oh my god. Ugh. She is getting so much of that. I mean, I guess it has to be expected being on the loose grid, but still, oh my god. She's gonna be doing so much fucking damage. Alright, so now that I've done that, level up. Yeah, at this rate, I'm not even gonna need to worry about later on. After Beacon, we will have caught up to the Calmlands area, which, yeah, go figure. Of course you would still be here. Oh, I do believe that's the last one. It is indeed. Okay, so just get to the closest save point out here, and there it is. So yeah, wow. Pretty much all the earlier areas taken care of. We're back up to where we first started the quest, at the Calmlands. And truth be told, unless I feel like going into like the plot later, which yeah, it's probably gonna happen at some point next stream, but yeah, Calmlands, Calmlands, the Cavern of the Stolen Faith, and Mount Gazette. Sadly, we are also getting to the point to where we're going to get to some areas with some rather rare encounter rates. Calmlands and the Cave of Stolen Faith really stick out here, just because there's quite a few rare encounters there. Still, if it ever gets too much for me, I can always just cheat with the boosters and shit. Okay. That's 8 areas down, and there's only 13 areas total. Kingdom Hearts! But yeah, there is. So we really only have 5 areas left in the whole game now to get stuff from. And that's pretty awesome. I'm also going to be showing off what I consider a pro blitzball. When you get to the end of the game, you have a lot of options open to you, and well, also we need to do a couple of sphere levels that we got there too. HP, defense, agility 3, D20, defense 3, and HP 200. Quick defense 1 point. And now you also learn quick pockets. This one is interesting, but I don't really use it much. I'll get to that in a second. Sloga. 200 HP. Vision 4. B20. Yuna gets 200 HP. Vision 4. So that thing Riku got, quick pockets. Swiftly use items. Basically it's the use item command, but you get your turn back almost instantly after you do it. It can sometimes have practical use, but for the most part I really don't use it all that much. The MP cost is pretty high, and honestly I never really find that using items is something I need much anyway, especially at this point. Again, I get the idea of wanting to expand on character's skill set. I just kind of wish some of the abilities actually mattered more. And a lot of it has to do with the locks. I can't hate the fact that they're behind level 3 and 4 locks a lot of the time, since you're typically not going to have access to those till pretty close to the end of the game. And by that point, a lot of these skills are going to feel weak anyway. They really should have been unlocked earlier in the game. And they shouldn't have had locks in front of them either. Maybe no higher than level 2, maybe? Level 3 and 4, though, that's kind of excessive. There are a couple of them that I do find useful, though. Well, I suppose there's one thing we can do, but it will require the editor here. Let's look at our items, key items. Sun Sigil enabled. Okay, the Moon and Mars ones is going to be easy enough. They changed some of the crest and sigil names around for various characters, so I'm gonna wait until I know what they are before I enable those. But I know the Sun one I'm not going for. Fuck it. The Chocobo race thing, no, 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 no. Oh god, no. Even with save states, that was freaking hell. You think I'm gonna try it without it? I've done it before, but man, the amount of dedication you need to wait around for the perfect setup for that, yeah, no thank you. But yeah, I got it now, so take a small visit to the Calmlands here.
Yeehaw! Here we go!
So yeah, let's just go ahead and do this. Get at least one weapon completed right now. Could I have done it a long time ago, even before I beat the main game? Sure, I could have. Could have enabled both of those. I just don't think it was worth it. Except for the Sun Crest. The Sun Sigil. That I totally got legit. Alright. Time to talk about something here. You might have noticed, but we've been breaking the damage limit for quite some time. As a result, this thing doesn't really need it anymore. And neither does any other weapon, for that matter. So, that being the case here, oh right, you know what I also can do at this point? Get his final overdrive. This will make this a lot easier. Yeah, having Blitzhaste actually would have also been helpful for the Unaleska battle towards the end, but whatever. So let me see something here. OTS overdrives use 56. Okay. How to get every TAS overdrive. So how many total do I need for this? So this overdrive slice of dice, you need to use it 10 times. Slice of dice 30 times. 80 times? Oh my lord. Oh my god. 80 times? It's like 120 total. I'm nowhere close. Oh my god, nowhere close. Not unless it resets each time. And I doubt it's doing that, so yeah. I might be cheesing this then. Damn it. Talk to him. Jeez. Game.
Yeehaw! Here we go!
Wow. Can't even skip that. Alright. Oh, wrong thing. Damn it. It doesn't matter whether it succeeds, apparently. It just matters whether you use it. Triple overdrive does help a lot with this, certainly, but this is still a long fucking wait, though, man. Just like, are you serious? Jeez, I thought the unlocking limit breaks in Final Fantasy 7 was slow, but what they expect here is freaking ridiculous. One, at least 2 enemies on the field. There we go. But yeah, what to replace with that? Each weapon's gonna have break damage limit, and it's gonna need to be replaced at some point. Because, as an ability in the mod, it's kind of useless. Since break damage limit is, well, a default thing for everybody, no matter what. Oh, come on. Damn it. Wish they'd quit ambushing me. You know what, can I, like... Yeah, let's stop that shit. I'm getting tired of that. Also, you can't get all the jet spheres either until you get rid of Dark Valfor back at Besaid, since of course there would have to be one inside there. Oh my god. So that's kind of irritating. Oh. Never mind, I got it, I think. Yeah, I did. Oh, total is 80. Okay, that feels a little bit more fair then. Yeah, I think this guide is actually wrong, because they make it seem like you have to use Energy Rain 80 times, when really you just need to do a grand total of 80 times. So yeah, that's dumb. That's what this guy is saying too. What the hell? Yeah, this guy on the GameFAQs forum has it right, where he said, just keep using your overdrives. 10 gets you Slice and Dice, 30 gets you Energy Rain, and then 80 finally gives you Blitz Ace. So yeah, I finally got that. It's actually really important in this game to get this, because while it was somewhat good in the original PS2 version, in the International and Remaster, they made it to where the more time you have left when you're doing the special, like, timed hit on it, the more time you have left, the more of a damage modifier you get. And trust me, when I say if you can get it right on the first go, Blitz Ace is freaking crazy strong on the final hit. Doing probably more damage than anything else in the whole game, in fact. Huh. Yeah. It's kind of insane, actually. You're going to see it in action later against some of the more tougher bosses they'll be running into. What's also great about it is they can't miss, obviously, so very useful against the Dark Aeons, who, as I've shown already, are a bitch to hit in the first place. It's freaking crazy, man. So I finally got that. Waka's had his best overdrive for a while now. Orange is gonna be a bitch to get, because that one Dark Aeon fight. Now, granted, there is an easy out here. However, it does require a bit of luck on your part to pull it off. And I'm really talking about abusing Yojimbo here. Last time, during the PS2 version, I explained the beauty of Yojimbo and his ultimate move, Zanmato. The fact that it has the ability to pretty much crush anyone you send him up against, if you can get him to use it. It's pretty much a get out of jail free card, and for this game in particular, I'm going to be abusing the shit out of it. Because, oh my god. Now, it is possible to beat some of the Dark Aeons legit without needing that, but the effort required is freaking ridiculous. Not only is max luck pretty much a necessity for, like, being able to really hit them most of the time, but the biggest issue with the Dark Aeons is just the fact that they're all extremely powerful, and when I say powerful, I mean powerful enough to pretty much guarantee that you're going to get one-shotted. If they can hit you. The normal attacks will often miss if you have max luck and max evasion, to be fair, but some of their moves will always hit you regardless, like their special abilities and their overdrives. Because yes, they are Aeons, they have overdrives, and it's pretty much a guaranteed game over if they hit you with it. Units really get come in handy for that one, let me tell you. I think the two worst ones, from my experience, is Yojimbo and the Mega Sisters, though. You see, pretty much everything Yojimbo uses on you is considered a special attack. Special attacks, as I've already mentioned, can't miss. So, basically, you don't have an easy out there. You can't hope for him to use a physical attack on you. He doesn't have one. So, you're basically going to always be taking deaths here. If that wasn't bad enough, he's also extremely quick, having max agility compared to the other Dark Aeons. Even if you cast haste to go on your people, he's still going to be respectively quick. And of course, Zanmato is pretty much a guaranteed instant kill, because what it does is it turns everyone to stone, whether you're immune to it or not, and will shatter you. Yeah, there's no protecting yourself from that, not even with auto life. You're just fucked. So, try not to get hit by it. Again, Yuna and her Aeons are good sacrifices here. I know that sounds bad, but you're going to need them for that fight if you're going to do it legit. Very much surprisingly, Dark Yojimbo is not immune to Zanmato. I mean, you'd think he would be, but nope. Not even him. I actually had to use Zanmato on him the last time I attempted him, and on the Mega Sisters. It was the only way I could beat those two. The Mega Sisters are just cheapness incarnate. There's 3 of them you have to fight, and as you saw during that one failed attempt that I did just to show them off, they cheat like hell. Mindy will actually... No, Sandy. Sandy's the tall one. She can use a physical attack that you can dodge, admittedly, but if it hits you, it automatically does the stone and shatter effect. Just with her attack. It's not even counting her special, which is guaranteed to do max damage. This is same for Mindy, really. She can do her little Pasado Stinger attack to pretty much guarantee that she's going to hit and kill someone. And they all get a turn at the same time, too. Auto life shenanigans will not help here. Not to mention that they can just activate Delta attack whenever they fucking want, even though that's supposed to be an overdrive. Nah, doesn't fucking matter. They can just use it whenever. And I'm like, oh my god, really? It's freaking crazy. Supposedly there is a trick, though, where you can basically trick them into splitting up to where you can only fight them one at a time. I never knew that was a thing, but I was paying attention when I went there as a test to see how they worked. But I don't know. There doesn't seem to be a lot of room to maneuver around in that area, and I don't know how you're supposed to split them apart. I'd have to see it in action, really. But needless to say, San Mato is definitely the way to go here when it comes to those tougher battles. If you really want to do it legit, feel free, but as far as I'm concerned, I just do not like the Dark Aeons. I don't like how bullshit their moves are. I don't like the fact that they block areas that you want to go back to. I hate the fact that there's no active reward for actually beating them, really. Unless you count unlocking those areas again as a proper reward, but I think that's so freaking stupid. Like, you do unlock an even stronger super boss called Penance if you actually beat them all. And again, you get no active reward for beating him either. It's Nemesis all over again. And unlike Nemesis, that was actually a very fun and rewarding battle if you knew how to fight him right, Penance is just as bullshit as the Dark Aeons before him. And San Mato aside, you will be tearing your hair out of frustration trying to beat this bitch. I hate him. Why in the world did they think this was a good idea? None of these new bosses are fun to battle. They are just bullshit. Everything about them is. There's no fun to be had in trying to fight them. There's no strategy you can use. There's no... there's no preparation you can do to make them somewhat simple. Nothing. Like, you could be at max stats and it ain't gonna fucking matter. These guys will always be a threat to you, and half the time, you have to literally rely on really bullshit strategy yourself just to survive them. Survive the attacks that they hit you with. I shouldn't have to rely on Yuna summoning Aeons just to sacrifice them to take a hit. You will get an instant game over nuke if you don't. Oh, what about auto life? A lot of the overdrives have a dispel effect that will get rid of it and make it to where you die anyway. I don't think Valfor has the dispel effect on his, but I know a few of them do. I hate that. Like, seriously, any decent strategy you could come up with, the game has prepared for. And that just makes the fights feel like it's just a slog to get through. You know what it reminds me of? Some of the more bullshit fights in Final Fantasy XII, actually. Like fights like the Omega MK2 and Zodiac fights, especially. Because, like... I never got around to fighting them in the Remastered edition, but I do remember what they were like in the original PS2 version, though. And Final Fantasy XII was not well designed with some of its harder boss fights. I know people say Zodiac is easier in the remaster, the Zodiac Age, just because you have the bosses got nerfed a bit in terms of the stat department. Your characters can break the damage limit now with certain classes. You can take out bosses faster. You can multiply the speed up to 4 times speed so that going through areas doesn't take near as long. Training up is easier, and they have made it to where, in the Switch version at least, you can actually switch jobs on a whim. You're not just locked into the job you choose, which, you know, that's nice. I will say I didn't really like that. and on the PS4 version I was playing, the fact that I was locked into jobs all the time, it just kind of felt really lackluster to me. So I'm probably going to dedicate my time to the Switch version, knowing that. Probably would make the game more fun, knowing you can switch jobs around like that. Because one thing that always bummed me is that I wanted to wait to choose a job until I got my party members, and I wanted to make a hard choice. But if I can switch jobs anyway later in the game, that's probably not a huge concern to me. As a matter of fact, I like the idea of the job system, just not some of the stipulations that go along with it. Because I always kind of felt that no matter which team setup I picked, I wasn't particularly happy with the limitations of it all. Now, mind you, that doesn't mean that the job system sucks or anything, or that the party I had was bad. I just didn't really like the fact that no matter what I picked, it seemed like things were a bit bad. Another thing I wish they would have changed with the remaster is everyone should have gotten experience equally, including your backup crew. Experience isn't exactly super generous in Final Fantasy XII, and the fact that you have to keep switching people out just so they can get experience. Not LP, but experience. Yeah, that kind of sucks. Now, there are exploits that you can use for experience spam once you get to a certain point. However, you have to be pretty far into the game to do that, and you have to actually be respectively strong just so you don't get your ass kicked. Like, there's this one rare boss spawn that you can get in the Still Shrine of Miriam. It's like some sort of undead type enemy that you can get to show up. And someone found a way that you can just kind of leave it running and just kill the enemies that it spawns, and you can just get experience really quick that way. But the big problem with this is that you have to make sure you don't die from him attacking you over and over. As long as you're about level 30 or so, I'd imagine that's enough to keep the healing up, but unfortunately, not all your characters are going to be like that. Okay, so I'm just gonna get off for now. Thank you guys for watching. Next time we'll be most likely finishing up what's left of the monsters, doing a bit of Blitzball, really showing off just how easy it is to exploit the system, especially if you wait till end of the game when pretty much everything is easy, every player is capable to get a hold of, and just how you can easily just make everything die. Well, not die, but just get murder in the game, basically. I'll talk to you later.